Give me a minute, y'all. This shit is starting to drive me crazy now. Watch. I don't know if it was me or if it's him, but one of us is buffering. Hello, Pickles, baby. He's gonna get away. He's gonna get away. All right, OG. Thanks, love. And I just got things that you tried to call me. I'm sorry, baby. And yes, I finally got the game on TV, OG. Finally. It took me about 30 minutes to find out what channel it was on, but
you hear that? Did you hear it? Oh, okay. That was something standby.
Are you serious? There we go.
He's putting
on. Well, you need to get back to your car. You car have no issues. You got to start having issues. Oh, he's got help. I am confident he's got help. I'm gonna show you. I was looking at these damn pictures earlier. Oh, 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 nice pass. Damn, nice pass. All right, let me share some. think this one's her.
What AI will do for business. Introducing Watson X, a platform designed to multiply output by tailoring AI to your needs. When you Watson X your business, you help orders come faster, customer service respond quicker, and HR handle repetitive tasks in less time. That's what AI that transforms business with Watson X.
My PC being slow. Sorry. I don't Pickles, I don't know if they're at the same spot, sweetheart. Oh my god. Yeah, get a picture now. I'm gonna be mad. Oh my god. There it is. Alright, so let me share this one. We'll go back to Nick. Alright, so the theory on this is because of this picture right here. Alright, so look at this. He's got an umbrella, sword. He's got a box cutter. Now, this is a 6-pack of bleach, like toilet cleaner bleach, but don't know if that is what is in the pack or if it's something else that he had in there. But it just looks like somebody's helping him. They're leaving shit out. Like, who's just going to leave a sword and a box cutter out? Now, maybe this is all the stuff that he has in his backpack already, but why would it be out in the open on the porch? That's what I don't understand. But let's go back to Nick and see what he's doing. Or we can go to Fox 29, either or. I like Fox 29. I like watching Chris. I like watching Nick too. But Hell yeah, nice interception, Jay. Nice interception.
Expendables, definitely rated R.
You can save on Target's Good and Gather groceries in all the fall flavors. The quality ingredients bring more to the table.
Tom?
He said
When
this
you're
week if
searching
anything,
for food and love at low prices,
once again, they're positive he's there because they have no
Okay, so they're saying that they're sure that he's actually in front of us going towards that direction. But the sound might have been a false alarm.
you're selling beauty to Walmart. People everywhere. How you
Wait, we're doing this in person? This will be great. They want to sit down and make it all my friend. Great cheesy cauliflower dip. That sounds amazing. See, what's a fantasy football team name they use is cauliflower? California Dreamin'. That's a top play. Oh no! I know. Every year in TV. I'd always wondered, is it real? Very real. Take a little bit more talk. Now that I've been here a while, so what do I catch it? There are mermaids. Hey, Caleb, try and keep it down. It's nap time. Of course, there's a gym. And here we go. You looking good, aren't you? You're looking good. Yeah, so it's a line. You're doing a ticky-tock. Just like campus. ESPN's Monday Night Football brought to you by Verizon.
All right, if you can just roll on this as well, and if they want to take a slide.
Like a good punt as the Jets take over at their own 4. 3 tight ends.
Let me see that.
New York.
Here.
Yep, just roll mine. If you guys want to take a live, go ahead. Perfect. All right, thanks, man.
So as you guys can see, here, grab it and grab pictures. So there's dogs coming out, and tactical teams right in front of us. Yeah, guys, so there are 4. Let me double check the so yeah, we have 4 law enforcement sources that are saying that the state police are confident that this is him, and they're setting a perimeter. Again, they have deployed the drones at about, I want to say 8:20, around 8:20, just before 8:30. They deployed the FBI drones that are overhead, about 12 of them.
No question, it's a really good defensive front too, and we've seen them already be able to apply pressure. He's not comfortable exactly when the ball is going to be coming up because he's been working with Rodgers throughout camp. It affects things, there's no question. Connor McGovern, 4 straight years of starting center for the
right, I'm back. I'm sorry.
Really good in the red zone, going back to last year. They just do not give up any touchdowns when they get down to this area because they're so disciplined in what they're doing. They're just taking a lot of stuff away. And they're going once and nowhere really.
Nobody's in here, and yet this thing is working perfect now.
So no, guys, we're not muted or anything, but we are just a little quiet because I'm sending a couple text messages just to make sure that we give you guys the right information.
But this method is seeing more. Because with NFL Sunday Ticket on YouTube, you can watch up to 4 live games at once with multi-view.
So all we're seeing from here is just movement. A perimeter hasn't been established yet, at least here. When there is one, they'll obviously ask us to play back. So we're on the 1900 block of Fairview.
Got it on fucking TV. Huh? Is it that important? Considering it's the first Jets game that they've played on TV? Yeah. We don't ever play the Jets on TV. Huh? It don't matter. No, they're playing the Bills. Of the Bills? No, he's not. That's Tampa Bay. No, it's the Buccaneers. Which one? Probably are, Dan. They're those on the floor. That's what I just said.
So right now I'm just sending out a bunch of to see the latest about I'm gonna say 15 minutes ago. And then from there it's silent. So a lot of them are moving in, obviously. People get their phone off. So there's no update as far as except for the fact that this is, appears to be a confirmed on the 1900
about, but the tramway.
Not too far from
Shut up. The tramway store is not big enough. God damn.
Yes.
It says okay. It says closes soon at 9 o'clock. Alright.
You guys can see that. That's literally all fog, making it more difficult. But again, they have the drones appear to be kind of.
Are you gonna
that little green or that little flashing light has been just hovering in like a sort of a tracking maneuver, which is what we've come to.
You're going on the US
different
one.
maneuvers that they have, and one of them is track, which is one slowly over a certain area.
You're going to Family Dollar. It's on US one. Oh, you wanna? Okay, never mind. Never mind. I just realized where you went.
And we have no other updates as of right now. Let's get out of the way a little bit. But, I tweeted the latest, which is, I'll give you guys a little rundown. I'm I'm hearing from a fifth law enforcement source that they're sorry. So from what I understand is now I have total of 5 law enforcement sources that say that they believe that this is Cavalcante. From let me go over the text message so I can give you guys a rundown. So the response was at the 1900 block of Fairview, um, where they believed they had eyes on an individual that resembled Cavalcante running into the woods. I think from the state police. Within minutes, the area was sort of flooded. Air support was immediately deployed, and shortly after, I received 2 more texts from law enforcement that say we believe it's him, and they're expressing a high confidence that it is him, according to aerial views from helicopters, suggesting a strong resemblance to the escapee. We're just waiting for them to either play the message from the mother, which we've seen and or we've heard near Water Glen and Creek Road. Yeah, there are dogs. And definitely pull up additional streams. Feel free, but we're just doing what we've been doing, and nothing's going to change. So watch your stream. Who's streaming from the van? Okay. I'm waiting for any additional updates. But this is as close as we're going to be able to get to right now. So we're on the 1900 block of Fairview, where law enforcement saw an individual resembling Cavalcante running into the woods straight ahead. And guys, I didn't show any picture except a photo that we took down here. Anyway, we're on the 1900 block of Fairview. So regardless of if they end up apprehending him or not, they're gonna obviously now this is gonna be the new perimeter. You're looking at it, and if they don't get him, they're going to establish obviously a perimeter similar to Longwood Gardens, where they had it surrounding the area. Right now, I'm not sure of any perimeter. I think we're standing at the borderline of it, straight ahead where those lights are. But this is as far as anybody in the media is going. There's on this side at least. I'm not sure if the other side has any better angle, but then again, waiting to hear. You see the picture with one of the dogs? Is that the only one of them? So this is the picture everybody's asking about. It's just tactical teams that are coming through those through that wooded area. I don't know why the date says it's today. I think the date is wrong on this, but that's right now. So obviously we have to sync the date. Oh no, it is 9/11. Okay. Wow. Okay, so it's 9/11, which would be we said a couple of days ago it would be very interesting if they caught him on 9/11. We're hearing that they have eyes on him from the sky, and it resembled Cavalcante, which prompted a heavier presence, obviously. Um, that just shows you how alert a lot of the troopers are when they hear something. They kind of jump right out and head towards it. Up until now, they didn't know where to look, and obviously now there is a new perimeter that's being established. Yes, we're in Glenmore. This is Glenmore, the 1900 block of Fairview. So again, guys, we're on day 12 of the manhunt for the escaped prisoner who essentially wreaked havoc on Chester County residents who have been very fearful to go out. Sounds good. Give me a second, guys. I have to. All right, guys. Sorry. No updates. I just have to answer a quick phone call. So this is. So they have drones deployed, helicopters out, and tactical teams that moved in. All right, guys. I'm hearing it's confirmed. A confirmed sighting. So it's not a potential anymore. It's definitely confirmed. Sorry, guys. I'm just have to text, but it's a confirmed sighting. Where we at? Are we in his way? Yeah. All right, guys. I'm being told that. Let me just confirm this actually. So, there's no update yet. Okay, so they found shoes. They did find his shoes. That's confirmed. They just found Cavalcante's shoes in the woods. They just found Danilo Cavalcante's shoes in the woods, right here on the 1900 block of Fairview. Let me see. Find Manny. No, I don't see him. All right, guys. So they found his shoes. I just confirmed that they found his shoes. That's what I was trying to confirm a minute ago. So they have located his shoes, and it appears he's barefoot, or he has another pair. He's in the area. They found his shoes. Again, we might be coming close to an end. It's close to the end of this insane manhunt that really took a toll on not just, I mean, especially Chester County, but it garnered international attention Brazilian national Danilo Cavalcante escaped 12 days ago from Chester County Jail. He made his way from that area to about 48 minutes away to Phoenixville, where killed his girlfriend back in, I believe it was 2021. So he made it full circle and then made his way to Glenmore, Pennsylvania, where authorities now believe they confirmed that they found his shoes. They found his shoes. So it's a confirmed sighting. His shoes were found. So the perimeter is moving north of Fairview. Let me mute this for a second. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm getting a phone. Sorry, guys. That was just a resident calling to let me know that we can use their land not too far ahead from here. Obviously, we're not going to go straight ahead. But the perimeter is moving north of Fairview. Sorry, guys. I'm texting some people back, trying to find out how close that other area is, but we're not really inclined to move right now. Just give me a minute. So again, guys, we're on the 1900 block of Fairview Road. A little rundown is about an hour ago at 8:12, sometime around then, there was a possible sighting of the escaped prisoner by PSP, which is the Pennsylvania State Police. Hold on, I'm getting updates. I just want to make sure we have the latest. Sorry guys, just bear with me. Sorry guys, just bear with me. Trying to. All right, so we'll start at the top. Again, so there was a possible sighting from the Pennsylvania State Police at around 8:10 tonight, about a little bit over an hour ago, on the 1900 block of Fairview. Law enforcement sources said that they have eyes on someone in that wooded area, and there was a heavy police presence or response inbound. From there, multiple law enforcement sources confirmed with me that they believe that this is Cavalcante, and within minutes, they continued responding, saying that it appears to be a confirmed sighting, and then they finally confirmed the sighting. Here's a photo of closer up, because we can't really zoom on this, but essentially that's what we're seeing in front of us are just troopers checking just in case, and they're making sure that obviously they're trying to be as proactive as possible instead of reactive as they were before. Not their fault, but whoever was calling the shots with the Pennsylvania State Police and chose to barricade a perimeter, put a perimeter around Longwood Gardens. For today, there was no perimeter until now. Now they are setting the perimeter and they are actively searching. Right now, the perimeter is moving north of Fairview, nearby Route 100 and Prizer Road. And again, I'm trying to get as much in real time as I can. But again, I mean, sorry, I'm trying to get an exact location of an area we can go to up the road, but I want to see that it's accessible from behind before we move, just in case, for obvious reasons.
All right, for the ones that are coming in, the update on this is they are at, I don't know where they're at, honestly, but they have about 8:10 this evening. They supposedly found Danilo Cavalcante's shoes in the woods or the brush area.
So I'm just texting. See how close.
So now they have actual perimeter. They didn't have a perimeter earlier today. Now they got a perimeter of where he may be. Maybe tonight we'll get lucky and he'll get caught. I just don't have any faith that he's going to get caught. I think this guy
We're
is
going
like
to shift toward Fraser Road.
the modern day Houdini, and he is escaping every which way they think of. They say he's going north now, but I don't think he's going north. I think he's just doing this to be a ploy or a game of cat and mouse with the law enforcement. The shoes may be too. I'm telling you, I really believe somebody is helping this man. Maybe not physically, but in a sense, they are helping.
Hong, you want to check this and see if we can get to that from here?
I figure
check
if you're
those
here, I
coordinates.
can be here. I live here, so.
Check those coordinates, see if we can get them
Yeah,
on Google Maps.
Guy, man.
Take that to Google Maps. That's not going to show you.
Tall guy. You just drive by.
Sorry, guys. Just give me a second. I'm looking for another location.
Yo, look
It's
at
right
that.
up the road on Fraser Road.
It's crazy. How can they see anything with that haze?
So I was like, you know what?
That's nuts.
It's Apple. 1 second.
God, that haze is crazy. I'm glad the rain went away though. I don't know if that's Fox 29 Chris Anchor Chris or if that is a resident.
Okay, so we're gonna hit and see if it's showing us another route that we can take. It should go from.
No, that might be that just might be a
See how
resident.
long. Can you? Is there any route? Are you able to change the route? Okay, so we're gonna see actually about Fraser Road, but we're literally at the front on Fairview. So just give me a sec. We want to make sure that we can get at least semi back to a safe spot. Obviously, we can get that. Isn't
So it looks like they might be leaving that area now.
all right? So we're gonna go after. Yeah, let's start getting ready to head this way. So we're going to Fairview, or I'm sorry, Fraser Road, where they have eyes on the suspect. Yeah, we're getting out. So just give me a second. So we're heading back down to Fraser Road, where there appears to be a better angle. A resident just sent me over a photo. Actually, should we? Double check on the phone. Sorry, guys, bear with us. Just so we don't get locked out of a perimeter. I want to make sure we get back. All right, yeah, we're gonna. All right, let's go to that spot because it's obviously going to be a little bit different than sitting around here looking at fog. Again, there's a confirmed sighting. You guys can check out my Twitter for the thread of it. The thread, not threat. Let me take my AirPods out. There's a car behind me. You can see it. Give me a second. I'm gonna pop my AirPods out. Watch. Okay, so we're heading up the road to a better location with a better viewpoint, obviously in a safe area. Within, I don't know if there's a perimeter set yet, so we're going to find that out when we get here. But here, let me plug it in. So let's make sure that we're getting text in real time too. All right, so obviously a perimeter is being established. So yeah, we're going left right up here, and
Stay safe.
we're going to head up to Prizer Road. So it does look like they have the woods. I mean, I wouldn't say surrounded, but I don't know. We didn't see the other side of it. We're about 3 minutes out from the other side of the area. Again, sorry for being a little bit quiet. I have to go through a lot of being flooded with messages, and I'm trying to weed out to make sure that I'm reading the priority group chats that way. And guys, to our left, there's a creek that runs literally through that wooded area. So again, that's like his MO is creeks, train tracks, wooded areas, cornfields. But there's a creek that runs through it. So I mean, it's becoming more and more apparent that Cavalcante might be using a creek to travel. Let me make sure I connect to the Wi-Fi.
This time, this is not me. This is him.
I lost connection and it muted me, but let me double check. Okay, so I think you guys heard about the creek and whatnot that runs through the woods, but the scanner, the reason we're not really listening to it is because tactical teams and the feds and all of that, they're not on the scanner. Those guys are on private channels, and the scanner traffic is really solely for the perimeter to get established, and we're in real time, so we can see the perimeter being established. Obviously, if something comes to the scanner that's important, I get real-time info, and it looks like we might not be able to make it to that road. Let's find out. Let's follow this car and go. If he goes, we go. Sorry, guys. We're just waiting for this car. Yeah. What do you mean there's no video? It's because maybe the service. Hold on. Let me see. There's no lens cap. Yeah, the video is there. This guy's gonna stop at every single officer. So give me a minute. So we're 2 minutes out from the other side of the perimeter. Oh, watch out! There's a car coming. Watch out! Let him pass. I guess he's not coming. So again, guys, we're about 2 minutes out from the other side of the perimeter. Go slow just in case, because I don't want to. There's troopers walking around. I think there's a perimeter somewhat established. Somewhat. Obviously, I don't know the exacts or the specs of it, but you guys can see officers lining up here and there. On the other side, there were canine units and stuff that were positioned and going through the brush. And this might be as far as we can get. Yeah, let's get behind this SUV for right now because it doesn't look like we're going to get much further. I think he's also with the media. We'll find out how long it's going to run up to the trooper. Well, now let's. It's probably a resident, so pull inside. We'll follow this guy if he goes through. But we're trying to get to an exact pin that was dropped by a resident, so I'm going to mute it if I have to give an address, obviously. Yeah, we're going to. It looks like the media, so follow through with them. But make sure you don't clip anybody. Cool. So it's foggy out and the humidity is terrible. So we are on Prizer Road, which is actually where I think they are going toward. I'm not sure, but we do see like air units. Sorry, guys. We're about a minute out, but that's if you're going speed limit. We're going like half of the speed limit for safety reasons, obviously. Again, the signal is not the greatest. Maybe it picked up a little bit better, but I mean, a lot of my I'm sorry, I'm just making sure that I'm going through my texts. It's a priority to keep the locals informed, but this kind of turned into, I guess, a global story, given the fact that it's been streamed worldwide. And that's a big thing about the streamers that have been getting involved and spreading awareness. I think it's the streamers that kind of jumped the gun and pushed for a heavy response from media networks and whatnot, because they saw that the numbers were so large and there was a large number of people that were interested in learning more about Danilo and his escape and the manhunt. Primarily, I guess they really wanted to know, as far as locals are concerned, all they really want to hear about is a capture and what is being done to capture Danilo. So, again, at the end of the day, to the community, they really just want to hear about the capture. They don't care much about the escape, though the escape obviously captivated not just the nation, but overseas. I mean, we're about 1 minute away still, given we're going 10 miles an hour in a 35 for obvious reasons. There's law enforcement everywhere, and we don't want to accidentally hit one as he or she are coming out of the woods. So we're keeping it extra slow. That way. That's what that says. And here's Customs and Border Patrol. Yeah, this is the other side of the woods. We saw one border patrol unit behind us, and obviously a lot of cornfields, or what appeared to be cornfields, on the right of us. And homes are very well lit, and it looks like there is a perimeter up here. Turn on the lights so that way they see us. You know, it doesn't look, I don't mistake us for anybody, but again, sorry guys, I'm bringing text messages. Make sure I have the latest information. So we're being told that
Welcome in.
they're asking for all available units in the county to assist in
Chill out.
search right now. In this
I'm like she ain't goddamn had no food.
some
Bullshit, that bitch ain't had no food.
outreach.
She might not have had dog food. That bitch eats all the time.
Pull up for a second.
If I'm eating, that bitch is eating. Oh, I got the cat toy from behind this radio. What? I hear you. I seen where you were putting it. Waiting on you to fucking pour it in the box. Damn, man. I was like, yes, he's coming. He'll be home. They're on fucking halftime. I won't miss it.
All right, guys, I'm gonna unmute it. So we are at another spot. I got. Oh shit. All right. Let me.
I'll have my hand on it.
All right. Thank you. Sorry, guys. Let me just put this here. Thank you. So we are on Prizer Road. I'm gonna make sure that we have Wi-Fi connected. That way, we don't have to worry about losing any sort of signal. But you guys can see that. We're gonna light the area up a little bit. Yeah. Sorry guys, bear with us for a sec. We could probably set up the actual after you get the light. You could focus on me after. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna show something to the locals real quick. All right, guys, sorry about that. We're setting up real quick. So we're on Prizer Road, essentially in the center of what appears to be the perimeter. It appears to be a rather large perimeter. I can quickly show you guys. Just give us a sec. We're gonna light up the area because we're inside of the perimeter. So give me a second. Yeah, we're gonna light it up. Almost, almost lost the spotlight. Just give us a second as everything gets set up. You guys are gonna see a little bit of light here in a second. Obviously, the goal is to light it up first, and then we're gonna set up. Let me actually throw this thing to this side so that way we'll have to hold it. Again, we're on Prizer Road. We're setting up a spotlight. Sorry, guys, I'm just sending a.
Yeah.
I'm just letting sending out some text, guys. Give me a second. All right, guys. So give us a few seconds as we get settled in. Can we set up? I'll set it up. Get an idea. Sorry, it got muted. I think it was because of the service. But I'll send you. I'm going to show you guys exactly where we are, and then I'll show you guys a little clip of where, if I'm able to, I'm going to find out where the perimeter has been established. So I'm going to give you a rough view, I guess, of exactly where we are and where that wooded area is that is being searched. And again, it shifted towards Prizer, which is where we are. But give me a moment. I have to finish setting this up so I can. Oh, we have to. I'm sorry. I keep saying I, but it's really possible without hung, so it's a we. Got it. Give us a sec. That's the problem with real-time stuff, is we don't have time to pause. So I'll hold this. I got this. All right, guys, so we're going to stare at a cornfield for a few minutes, and give me a couple seconds to get going. What's going on? So again, we're on Prizer. You guys can see it's a rather dark. I'm going to mute this for a minute. Give me a second, guys. You guys hear dogs barking behind us, right?
I heard them initially up there. So there was a dog that came through and it went into the cornfield. It was just chasing a fucking squirrel. It was chasing a squirrel.
No, I hear one barking up here.
I can't hear shit. So
Yeah, I heard one barking over here.
All right, guys, I'm going to show you real quick. So we're right over here, like at this red line. This is the new perimeter that's been set. This is the new perimeter right here, and we're right here at the tail end. This is where they found his shoes, right here, where we are. I'm sorry, my nails have been literally in the middle of nowhere. So that's where we are, and that's the new perimeter.
Hello, welcome in. How are you guys doing? So what we're watching right now is where law enforcement found Cavalcante's shoes. So I don't know if he fell out of his shoes running,
So we really have no
or
updates
if
right
he
now
did
other than
it
what we
just
just told you guys. We're
to
on
mess with
Kreiser
police
Road,
some
which
more.
is on the
He may
outside.
have found another pair of shoes wherever he was taking stuff from.
Yeah, guys, they found
So,
the shoes on
or somebody left them.
Kreiser Road, which isn't far from right here. We're on it. So literally right up the street right here is where they found his shoes. And we're within the perimeter. Again, guys, so helicopters are literally right overhead. Let me make sure that, so the Wi-Fi should be good. Is the signal good for you guys? They found the shoes. It doesn't matter what Fox is reporting. So the shoes were found. We don't go off of other news reports. We go off of what we learn. So again, they found the shoes. I'm gonna put our location here just so people know.
Pickles, I don't know if he's barefoot or not, sweetheart. You know, he's been collecting supplies as he gets to the houses he wants to. So, what's to say he didn't find a pair of shoes sitting outside drying, or because some people don't wear shoes in the house, maybe they left them outside? We don't know. So, all we do know is they found his shoes, and it would be pretty funny if the law had him so frazzled that he ran out of shoes.
So again, guys, for those of you that are just joining us, let me make sure that I actually sent all of the updates to you.
My thing, my thing is, if they found his shoes there, why are they not still present there? Why did they leave that area? Now, grant you, he might be able to gain more leverage and more foot barefooted because, in Brazil, a lot of times they don't have shoes to wear. So He may, his feet may be not tender. They may be rough enough to where he can run without no shoes on.
It's literally deadly quiet. You guys are seeing tactical agents walking by right now with dogs, and there are more coming as we speak. They're literally walking up. Again, we're within the perimeter. I sent you guys the location is pinned, so you guys know where we are. It's pinned on YouTube. We're on the 1100 block of Prizer, which isn't that far from where they found Cavallante's shoes, just after 9 o'clock tonight. We're going into our second hour of since they spotted him. And here come additional units. They're all on foot. You guys can see as they continue to go. And, I'm going to make sure that we have everything we need as far as charging, so everything stays charged.
Awesome, Pickles. Kitty, get. I mean, Eva, get off my table like that. You know better. Put your nose on my table and leave my. Where's my water. Goodness gracious. I can't find nothing. Stay away from me. Between you and the kitty, I don't know which one I gotta chase away. I just wish they would freaking find this guy already. That's what, 12 days too damn long now?
All right, guys, I'm being told that a reverse 911 call is being sent out right now. There's a reverse 911 call being sent out for the residents in this immediate area.
Ooh, I saw a flashlight. See it again. Please let that be law enforcement and not the dumbass citizens of Pennsylvania.
Sorry, guys, I'm just trying to make sure that everything is set up. Straight ahead, you're going to see tactical teams that are kind of staging on foot. You saw dogs go with them. So reverse 911 call is literally being put out right now. It was just requested by dispatch or at the command center. I'm going to turn your attention to here so I can get it tracked.
Damn. Come on, Jets.
What?
Sorry, I'm trying to watch this and the football game
On
while.
the 1900 block of Pfizer, I'm going to finish setting up charging ports so that way we don't have to. It looks like we're going to be staging here for the rest of the night. This is as close as we're going to get. And again, we have permission from the property owner. We lit up the field for him, and also it helps law enforcement by lighting up the field if they're doing a push. And
So it was cops that were shining the flashlight.
with the spotlight. Just kind of
This
help
dude likes cornfields.
understand where people are. So they don't mistake
Oh,
neighbors
did they?
or whatnot for
Wait, didn't they play the
neighbors are outside.
Cowboys last night? One of my other mods is a big Cowboy fan. So she was like, them Cowboys, them Cow. I said, who? I think they played the Jets last night. I mean, the Giants. She's like, because she said they tore him a new butthole. And I was like, yeah, I can see how New York's going to go this year. The Giants, the Jets, and the damn Bills. But the Jets are playing the Bills right now. So I hate when they play each other because it sucks. Oh. See, I knew I liked you for a reason, Pickles. My uncle, my favorite uncle that passed away in 2019, was a huge Giant fan. Huge. Like, he used to call me up and talk pure crap to me when the Jets would lose. Then again, how often do they win? So, I mean, I miss them phone calls, that's for sure.
All right, guys, I'm just plugging in to make sure that we don't lose battery. So the tactical team looks like they are moving down by that pickup truck right here. They are kind of obviously staging. There's another trooper
Hey,
driving
give me
by.
1 second. I got to check on my dinner. My husband's dinner, anyway.
So again, we are on the 1100 block of Prizer, which is directly within the new perimeter. That's Customs and Border Control that just passed us. So people are being told to shelter in place. I'm trying to get an exact.
Yeah, that's I've been working with the and stuff too.
Okay, so I'm still over here. And again, guys, you guys are since I have the camera running, you're going to hear chatter from neighbors and whatnot, which is normal. So we're just waiting on a few more things to be filled in before I. Again, guys, so we're on Prizer, where authorities are descending rather quickly. These are federal agents that just showed up.
All right, I'm back. Well, no, they didn't clear it. They're still there. They're just moving down. As they check it out, they're moving down. I think, damn it, dog, shut up. Um, I don't think they clear it honestly good enough. I'm telling you, I really don't think they clear them cornfields as well as they think they do. Because if you're, there is so many damn rows of corn. You can get lost quick, real quick. Eva, stop. Eva. Oh, it was from the cattails. The cattails. The cats knocked it over and started playing with the cattails. Your food's right there by the microwave. What's your drink? What? We didn't bring it here. My husband's going senile now. This game is already starting to look pathetic. Well, they are in the last half. It looks like the Bills might have this game. Oh, no, go. Damn it. Well, earlier it pissed me off. They threw a pass for a touchdown, and the damn guy had butterfingers. It like went right through his fucking hands. And then the next play, one of them got fucking flagged. I'm so pissed. Shut the hell up. I've been a Jets fan since I can remember. I love my Jets now.
I know I'm just saying this thing, so.
I don't give a damn. Aaron Rodgers and fucking Josh Allen are really good players too. I don't know what the hell. I got one.
Yeah, we got 3 fucking cups. Okay, we'll check the lid draw. That's all we're saying on the wood.
I know. If they were dirty, I washed them.
We're waiting to find out more for the helicopter. So you guys heard sirens.
That's the one that targeted me. Because every time I go there, they give me a new cup.
And we're on the 1100 block.
No.
Waiting for some updates.
No, I bring them all back, and he's like, "Well, you could have kept it." I'm like, all right, I'll
So
take it
this
back.
is day 12 of
Actually,
the
that's
manhunt, and this is the first confirmed sighting in this area, other than, I guess, I wouldn't really call the van being ditched. I mean, I don't know if that is considered a confirmed sighting, but you can see federal agents are gearing up right to our left.
Crazy. How he always sits up there on that mat.
He ain't sitting there, he's just sitting there.
The neighbors were expressing
I just said that. He always sits over there on that mat. Okay, we'll put it in there and I'll I usually do. It's from the grounds. It's from the coffee dinner. All right.
So they're gearing up to go.
Okay, I'm fucking live. Don't be talking about that shit while I'm live. I understand that. Well, between coffee and tea being made in that coffee pot. I don't think they are leaving that area. I don't think they're clearing it because Nick said that's where they were staged for the rest of the night. So if he's staged there for the rest of the night, that means more than likely law enforcement will be there all night.
That's what they mean when they say stage.
No, I'm talking about the news crew. And normally they're not going to stage somewhere where their, police presence isn't at. And I mean, he'll be live until probably about 2:30, 3 o'clock, maybe 3:30, depending on the action. Like the other night, he got ready to end, and just as he was getting ready to go home or go to a different area, that's when SWAT and everything ended up at that church. So he was there trying to figure out what their next move was going to be, and then all of a sudden, law enforcement showed up full force. Nick is like 10 steps in front of the damn law every time, just like this guy is.
You see the movement to our left. Again, for those of you that are just joining us on the 1100 block of Friday, and
Oh, I'm not talking about
those are
regular
federal
people. I'm talking about
agents
news
that are
people.
hearing
I'm just talking about people in general. They be telling people to stay in.
No, they told the
sirens,
news that
and that means
they appreciate the news to
that
be
they
there
need
because it lights it up for them a little bit more, so they don't have to bring out extra like fucking floodlights and shit. But they did say in the damn news presser yesterday that the vigilante YouTubers are causing trouble or whatever, and it's what it is the news people are really upset that wherever the YouTubers are, that seems to be where the shit happens. And it's the YouTubers' fault that the media isn't posted where they need to be posted. Yeah, it's more of a coincidence than anything.
I mean, it is a coincidence. I mean, how do they know where a motherfucking somebody's gonna be hiding or gonna be in that area? You know, there's really no way to tell. You just have to be out there. What's on the ground? You know?
Really busy and looked outstanding tonight for the Bills. He's been elevated from a year ago.
I keep getting asked if this was in my state where I live, close enough to me, would I be out there? Hell yeah, I'd be out there. But we don't get shit like this that happens in North Carolina because our law don't take shit from nobody. Our prisons are so over, not populated, but you can't escape from our prisons from jumping a fence. Ain't no way. There's too many fences. Exactly. You got ones against the buildings, and you got a walkway in between two fences, and then you got another fence that is electrified on the other side of that. There is no way to get out of North Carolina state prisons. I'm sorry. The only way they can escape is by in the middle of a transfer, which is very highly unlikely, or if it's a jail, not a prison. Our prisons are way too fucking secure. Maybe the prison camps, but not the prison itself. I'll tell you what, the prison camp that we have here in my county, they never had a fence around it, because they never had to worry about it. Until my husband's uncle kept leaving it. He would walk across the street, get him a bottle of cheap wine, sit there and drink it. He's fine, Dan. It's fine. He does it all the time. He would walk right out across the street, get him a cheap bottle of wine, sit there and drink it, and then go back to the prison. Yeah. I made it before you made that. I did. I said your food and your drink is sitting right next to the microwave. Stillwater has 4 hours south of me, and they still punishing inmates with lockdown. They refuse to go to sub. Oh wow. Yeah, I'm sure we have chaos like that.
Unconfirmed reports of shots
But
fired.
you know, it doesn't. This with
right
this
now,
going on right now, it doesn't help when the civilians are out there. I'm not talking about news media. I'm talking about just everyday people because they're impeding on the investigation. For one, they could be interfering with the manhunt because they're going in guns blazing and not knowing what the hell you're looking for.
Again, it's unconfirmed reports, so that's making it very clear.
Damn it. Shut up, Heather. Isn't Stillwater in Texas? Oh, well, I mean, you can't blame them for demanding clean water and AC. Normally, prisons are very...
Here where my hand is, you're going to see agents that are intact over here that appear to be waiting to move in or stage. And I'm assuming that they are staged around the entire perimeter. Somehow we round up inside of it again. Again, we're on the 1100 block of Kaiser Road, which is where they found Cavalcante's shoes, not too far down this road in the direction we are looking.
Awesome. 3 interceptions in a row. That's cool as shit.
Again,
that means 3 and 10.
Thursday night football on time. This
Oh, I thought there was a Stillwater, Texas, too.
Let me confirm. Nothing. I haven't gotten anything confirmed.
Isn't that...
as far as shots fired, but
is there another Stillwater prison?
Text about shots fired from residents, but I'm trying to confirm it.
guy's not cooperating with the police at this time. We still haven't been confirmed if he actually shot anybody. Okay.
So they're trying to find out if Cavalcante is armed or not. A dispatch just came in saying, let me repeat this actually to make sure that we get the details correct. Let me make sure that we get this right.
All right.
Really bad. Best job you ever had. He's there.
Right now, get America's most trusted paint brand at a low price.
Again, guys, even so, it's not confirmed. There are confirmed reports.
My thing is, how are they going to find out if he is armed without seeing him personally? Okay, no Stillwater. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna, before I say
No.
that, because I don't want to jump on unconfirmed reports with a train of them. So as of right now, it's unsure if the shots fired are related, but police are responding. So we're hearing on the dispatch that Cavalcante might be armed.
He's armed
with a firearm. I'm hearing that Cavalcante might be armed with a firearm, according to dispatch. He might have a rifle, guys. So this is not going to end good. Obviously, he's not going to go out without a fight. Again, if you're in the area, lock your doors and be vigilant. Make sure that you stay safe. We're trying to find out as much as we can.
Ooh, go, 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 go,
Apparently,
go,
it has a scope.
Damn.
Okay, guys, so this is coming actually, so it's starting to become pretty much, I'm not going to say confirmed, but it's getting there. It's getting close. I'm shooting out some texts. So we're hearing that Cavalcante might have a rifle. All right, guys, so I'm hearing again that he's armed. And here
How
comes
did
the
that really
massive
get the
police
gun?
response right now.
Oh,
The direction.
maybe tonight will be
I'm
the
working
night.
to confirm. Give me a minute, guys.
There goes our law.
So we're hearing that he has been armed with a 22 rifle equipped with a scope. If seen, call 911, obviously. Again.
With a 22 rifle with a scope. Where'd he get that from? Why would somebody leave that on the outside? Come on, somebody's helping this man. I mean, I was going to say, of course he has a weapon. He cut his hair.
All right, guys,
He has
they found a hoodie. So they found a hoodie. They found Cavalcante's hoodie right now.
All right, might be getting close, y'all. He's coming out of his clothes. He might go out naked.
All right, guys, it's a 22 rifle with a scope. Keep that in mind. That this guy's extremely dangerous now. This just turned very, very deadly. He was not armed until just now. He has a 22 rifle with a scope.
How did he get it? How is he able to obtain a rifle with a scope?
This might turn into a standoff with law enforcement. Again, it's now confirmed that they believe Cavalcante is armed with a rifle with a scope, a 22 rifle. They found his hoodie just now as well. I'm trying to find out more information aside from this scanner, but they are pushing the woods. And again, this is a confirmed sighting. That's why we don't go by what other news agencies are reporting. It's confirmed, and it is Cavalcante now. We confirmed it about an hour ago. So the green, again, they found right here.
We better get a touchdown.
Green sweatshirt towards the bottom of the road.
There's his sweatshirt.
So we're not used to this much so far in the manhunt developing at
they
once.
Found his white suit
again,
and his green sweatshirt now.
We are on the 1100 block of Prizer.
Yes! 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 Yes, we're only down by 1 point, y'all. Go, Jets, go. Go, Jets, go. Oh, damn, let me get back to this. Sorry, y'all. God, this better be a good game. They got 5. I was just crying, too. 5 minutes left.
From our understanding, their worst nightmare has come true. Cavalcante is armed with a rifle with a scope. That was their worst nightmare from the beginning of this, that and him getting a car. And now he has done both. He took the car from Bailey's farm. He stole a car, made it to Phoenixville, and then to Glenmore, where now he has gained access to a rifle with a scope, and they found his hoodie.
Green sweatshirt.
Come on. Hell yeah, there you go. Yeah.
30 call six for this Honda unit coming down. Magnet station north of you on 100 indicating hot down private.
So looking, so they're actually coming back to this area of Prizer.
Dude's got a 22
I
gun
haven't
with
heard
a
the surrender message
rifle.
played yet, and I'm assuming they might not
The
even play it.
dude somehow
Again, he's
obtained a
armed at this
22
point
rifle.
with a rifle. So if you
With a
live in the
scope,
area,
with a
which
scope.
many of you guys do, and girls, well, make sure you guys stay safe. Obviously, lock your
This
doors
ain't ending
and
good at all.
shelter.
Just tell him to get
Bottom of the road. Front yard, between the front yard and the road. Copy, located a green side yard between the residence on the road, 7th Street on the road.
Alright guys, so we're the blue dot over here. So we're the blue dot right down here, and they believe he is in between
You're Sheriff Dippy, and I could be FBI agent. All right, FBI Pickles, Special Agent Pickles. Well, all I can say is this is not going to end good. Not going to end good if he really does have that rifle. Because he's not going to go down without a fight, that means. And that means there's going to be one less person in this world. Either law enforcement, or it might be more. Because if he knows how to use that gun and it respects that gun, he's going to be able to shoot. I'm not a big gun person at all. I don't like guns. Thank God they're not allowed in my house. We got BB guns, but we don't have any. I think he has one rifle, but it's so old, I don't even think it shoots anymore. It was something that was handed down to him generations. But it's so old, I think it might even be black powder, so it might be okay to have it. But I don't care for guns. I'm not a gun person. And I wish Nick can get down a little, go a little bit down further. Because it's so dark, you can't see anything. You can't hear anything. Come on. Damn. Again, y'all, for the ones that are coming in, I can't see if anybody's in here or how many people are in here. StreamYard's being an asshole. What we are looking at now is
1100 block of Pfizer. There are no updates other than what we provided.
See, Nick, stop talking. So what we're looking at now is agents in the cornfield. They found dude's shoes close to the road and his sweatshirt. And they have reason to believe he has obtained a 22 rifle with a scope. So I hope there is no public citizens out there other than news media and law enforcement. But you can still see the light in the back right underneath the tree. I don't know what kind of light it is, but watch, you'll see it move here in a few minutes. Or maybe that's just my eyes not focusing, but I swear it was moving. I wish Nick could move down closer to what's going on. Literally, he could actually walk down to where that tree is, because that's still the property he's on right at the moment. I just don't think he wants to get any closer because he doesn't, God forbid something happens and it backfires. He doesn't want to be held like in the crossfire, and I can understand that 100%.
It's never been easier to be a fan. Last chance to save $50. Bravo for buying a treadmill. You use the Quicksilver card from parachute. A lot of times I'll get in trouble in school and just get out of the classroom. My mom told me the football for a discipline thing. I didn't really know anything about the sport. I didn't like it at first either. I remember it was the banquet night. Coach said,
There's two here. No.
I was like,
Well, welcome in, whoever the second one is. It's probably the bushes person that I have one person that's always here, and they just stay in the bushes. They don't come and talk, which is fine. Just watch whatever I do. That's fine with me too. Some people are scared to talk. Some people don't make YouTube. They come in incognito because they don't want to make a YouTube name. So, yep. Well, I just saw one light. Every now and then you see a light. No, maybe it's bugs. Never mind. It might not be the light. Oh, I can see this game's going to go into overtime. Why? No. Oh, wait a minute. That's not me. That's him, actually. Yeah, that wasn't me. Oh.
Okay, guys, I'm going to give you a little rundown on what we've learned in the last few hours. Again, so the Pennsylvania State Police spotted the escaped prisoner on the 1900 block of Fairview Road. They established a perimeter rather quickly. I'm reading text as they come in.
All right, Eva.
And then from there, a reverse 911 call was issued for everybody to shelter in place in this neighborhood. Shots were fired, supposedly by a homeowner, after Cavalcante attempted to break in. He was unarmed. They found his green hoodie shortly thereafter and announced that they believe he is now armed with a rifle. And that is essentially what we know at this point. They found the hoodie with no bloodstains, and they were advised not to touch it. Obviously, that evidence. They are searching the fields and the woods in our immediate area. And that's the last I heard, so I really have no other updates right now. So Ridge Road is actually becoming a focal point.
I am too. They got their hands full, that's for sure. Yes, we got a field goal. We're up by 3. We're up by 3. This might be a good game. After all, first half sucked. Second half is starting to look real good, and there's only like a minute left in the game, but you know how that can go too. I'm so excited. I'm over here doing football.
And that's a rather large perimeter. If he started out where we are, that's a rather large perimeter. It's a 7-minute drive, about 3 miles away. It's an hour walk, and obviously he's not walking. So he was spotted sometime. Let me double check the time, but it was sometime after 8, between 8 and 8:30. Yeah, so it was between 8 and 8:15 when the sighting came in. So we're going on nearly close to 3 hours now. So it's possible that he made it to that direction. And I know the perimeter is being expanded as we speak.
There's a reason why he never left that county. I just can't figure out why. Always made me wonder if he's looking for his ex, the girl that he unalived, if he's looking for her children or the neighbor that reported it. Oh, look, so you see it? You see the light moving? Hello, beautiful. Good evening, Mama Bear. Well, his sister's one that testified it against him. I don't know if her boyfriend was one of them or not, but his sister is being detained by ICE right now. Daddy, Daddy, what, Mama Bear? Daddy, what? Oh, his mom and I don't know where his dad is. I've never heard about his dad, but his mom is in Brazil. The only family member he had here was his sister. Come on. Start that clock. There we go. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Get him. Yes. If you really listen, you could hear the cops talking. Damn. Jets are on fire this fucking app. 1 minute, 10 seconds. Slide that quarterback. Damn. 1st and 10. Well, his mom's not here, but I keep thinking about the kids, the neighbor, and maybe that boyfriend. Because I'm not sure if the boyfriend testified against him in court or not. Yes, I'm watching the Jets game. They don't normally show Jets games in North Carolina unless they're playing the Panthers. As long as we don't let them get no more damn touchdowns, we're good. We'll win this game finally. Finally, kids and neighbor. I don't know. Mama. So he has obtained a 22 rifle with a scope. So I don't think he's really worried about male, female, or what. But I'm pretty sure the kids are in protective custody. So there's no way he can get to them. And I'm hoping the neighbor and whoever else testified against him, yeah, he's in that cornfield somewhere. They've already found his hoodie, that green hoodie that he was wearing in the pictures we looked at, and the white sneakers. He's coming out of his clothes little by little. Little by little, this man is coming out them clothes. Yep. He's going to be Tarzan, Rambo, and Houdini all in one. I just pray this comes to an end. Maybe he's tired of running. So that's why he's leaving like little pieces everywhere. Maybe he wants to have this standoff. Maybe he doesn't want to go back to prison. So he's wanting them to do whatever they can do. right? Huh. I wouldn't say a legend, and that's one thing the law is really, really, really stressing, that not to give this man no more uh, credit or anything like that, because he feels like they think he has some type of radio, so that he can hear what's going on, um, like maybe a news radio or something. I don't know. He ain't gonna suffer in prison though. That's the bad thing. He's not gonna suffer because when he gets caught, if he gets caught and brought in alive, he's gonna be rearraigned. So that means whatever charges he has, plus new charges, the absconding, the escape, um, having the weapon by a felon now, uh, and if he shoots, then that's going to be another charge. So that's putting him at a federal level, no longer state level, federal level. So, and honestly, I've always heard that federal prisons people couldn't wait to get to the federal level, because federal level, you have it made. Oh, of course he's going to be segregated, but he's he's not going to be in like a solitary. He's going to be, and this time, if they don't give him the death penalty, which I'm not sure if Pennsylvania has that or not, because I don't understand why he got life with no parole, which means he has to serve the whole 20 to 30 years and then be released. So why not just give him natural born life already? But I don't understand why they didn't deport him right after he got sentenced. He has to have some type of device. No way. Ain't no way he's been running this long without all the help he has been getting. He's going to end up death by law. He has nothing left to lose. You're right. And you are 100% right there. He has nothing left to lose. And I've seen a lot of people are like, what do you mean he don't have nothing left to lose? Well, he just racked up at least 5 more charges. Right there, like I said, he's going to be resentenced. And I need Mama, look that up. See if Pennsylvania has the death penalty for me. Um, because if they don't have the death penalty, that will put him at the federal level. And if they do, then the DA has that choice: either give him death or um, sentence him to federal, bond him over to federal. Oh man, overtime in the game. Damn it. This is not good. So the next one to score, that's it. Oh, wait a minute. No, if he makes his field goal, it's over. It's over. Fuck. And it's good. All right, now it's tied again at 16. So it does. Okay. So the DA has two choices: bond him over to the federal level or sentence him to death. Because he's not going to be doing that for the rest of his life. He's going to be doing that until he gets out. There we go. Did you hear the helicopters now? The hell were you kicking to? For all we know, he could be up here towards where Nick is in the field, and they're looking down there. So we don't know where in this cornfield he's at, and neither do they. But he's in this cornfield because so far since 8:30 tonight or 8:15 tonight, they have found his sneakers and they have found his shirt.
I'm hearing about the homeowner might have been harmed in the shooting. I'm working to find that out right now. All of Chester County's emergency services dispatchers are down right now, so everything we're finding out is coming obviously directly from law enforcement. There is no scanner right now, but I'm hearing that the homeowner might have been harmed in the shooting. I'm not sure how severely. I'm working to find that out.
Where are you watching also, Sarah Pickles? Did you heard that right as he was saying it? Or you were saying it as he was saying it?
I'm texting right now to find out. Again, guys, so we're working to confirm if the homeowner was harmed.
How did he get harmed, though?
Somebody was harmed, and it wasn't Cavalcante, so it might be the homeowner, it might be an officer. I'm waiting to find out.
We are about to begin an overtime period of up to 10 minutes. It will be fourth quarter timing, and it is a sudden death unless the first possession ends in a field goal, at which time the opponent will have an opportunity to possess. Each team gets 2 timeouts, and all the reviews are done by the replay official. Again, the flag is head. The Twin Towers are tails. Buffalo gets the call head. The call head. It is head. Buffalo gets the ball first. Buffalo gets the ball at this end of the field. Good luck, gentlemen.
Overtime. Yeah, I know he's on Facebook. He's on Facebook and Twitter. But I didn't know he was reporting on Facebook. I just thought it was Twitter and YouTube. Aw. Well, thank you. I love you. Coming in where? Coming in my chat or coming to you? Okay. You're that damn helicopter, man. But how would the homeowner get shot? Like, who shot him? Did he shoot himself? I don't understand. If he was in his house, how did he get shot? Who was shooting? Man, this is getting... Well, I'm not ending my live until we figure out what's going on for the rest of the night. As long as Nick is live, I will be live tonight. and as long as StreamYard allows me to stay live. Damn. I'm on the edge of my seat for this, and on the edge of the seat for this ball game, man. 10 minutes overtime. Score is 16-16. First one to make a touchdown.
The radio transmissions are back up.
Yeah. Those. I just saw lights.
Sorry, guys. Let me work on some stuff.
Woo! Sorry about him. Get that ball.
I'm gonna ask them how many they have up.
Oh, that's the helicopter lights shining on the tree. Oh, that went right past all of them.
I'm hearing the canine was shot. I think. Let me double check.
Hello, beautiful. How are you doing tonight? Get him, get him, get him, get him. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. And we won. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, I'm so excited. Hell yeah. Sorry, my bad. They're not even barking. What are you talking about? The only one that got up was Blackie. Hell yeah. Damn. Oh. Hell yeah. That's a good start for the fucking this season. Hell yeah. Come on, y'all. Now, give me a win on this. Get this sucker. Get this sucker so we can stop. Actually, honestly, I kind of like that it keeps going because it gives me something to watch and talk about. But I'm so excited. My Jets won 22-16. Fuck yeah. Fuck
Again,
yeah.
guys, I don't have any confirmation on any.
Yeah, my husband's
canine
not a big football
terms
player,
turned out,
football
so
person anyway.
I think it's
He likes the
it's a rumor.
Cowboys. He likes
So again,
anything.
it's important to make sure we don't spread any rumors through the chat because they go pretty quickly.
Yeah, they do, especially on fucking YouTube. Damn game. No, I thought she saw them caught in Little G. Oh my god, that was the best fucking touchdown, y'all. He fucking ran almost 20 yards for a fucking touchdown. 20 damn yards. I'm sorry. My bad. I wasn't trying to get y'all excited that he caught him. Look, so if you watch football, you know the Jets aren't a very, very good team, but they got some really strong players this year. So I'm hoping, and I'm not expecting them to go to Super Bowl, but at least to make it to the playoffs. He went from
Somebody,
no, he went from the 40-yard line down. My bad. How about them Jets now? How about them Jets now? How about them Jets now? Shut up. Look, your game was against the Giants, okay? The Giants. I mean, the Cowboys, not the Jets. Don't be hating on my team because my team won and your team lost last night. I'm sorry. That's Nick the Hat from Twitter. He has a YouTube page now. Hey, I got a dream sometime. And I've noticed with the Jets in the last 10 years, half the time they do make it to the first playoff game and then they lose. Like their head gets so big that they don't pay attention to the game. He ain't gonna go down there. Right now he's on a private land. The homeowner gave him permission to be there. I wish he walked down a little bit more on, towards the way, still on the land he's on, but walk down a little bit more. But I guess where he's at, he has a good angle of where they went in. Just tell y'all, football players have nice butts in them pants. But I must say, even though the game was by luck, they still won. Oh, I'm gonna love this one. Hold on.
Customers bet $5 to get 200 in bonus bets guaranteed. And all NFL bettors get $100 of NFL Sunday tickets from YouTube TV. So you can live bet all game. So get all your high fives in now before football Sundays become Sundays again. Bet $5 to get 200 in bonus bets. And get $100 off NFL Sunday tickets from YouTube TV. FanDuel, America's #1 sports book. I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen.
Right? I wouldn't want to go near that corn either. We knocked Minnesota out of playoffs when no one else could. But you go Jets is third time. Pickles, you got to be a smart ass, don't you?
Take the first step to see if your small business qualifies for the ERC.
What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing, buddy? Good old baby. Oh, back to the children on the corn. I really think they're not spread out farther enough in this corn. This field is really, really large, y'all. I think they should have long, since there's 400 of them people, why can't they have 200 on one side and 200 on the other side and walk towards each other? And that's the only way you're going to find them, is if they do something like that. It was the greatest game of the year. I still can't wear Giants gear around. I don't care. I'm always going to support my Jets. Like, because of all this, has been with this going on, I missed the game, the first start of the game Sunday, which was the first game of the season. I wasn't even thinking. I usually do my hair in green and white beads, like get like a couple strands of my hair and braid it, and then put green and white beads in my hair. And I'll wear that all season. When I was younger, I used to cornrow my hair and put green beads and green and white beads in it. When I lived in New York, I always sported my. I don't care. Somebody got so mad at me one time and stole my damn Joe Namath jersey. So that was the only thing I had from them when I lived in New York. But I guarantee you, there won't be no more games like this from this year. There will not be another game like this that way. Oh yeah, I'm a diehard Jets fan. I like Kansas City too. Kansas City's one of my teams, but I love the Jets. Huh? They won 22-16. They won. I don't even give a damn how many points they won by, but they won. That's what you heard me yelling about.
They won about one a year. Is that 2 a year?
Well, this is the first game of the year. First game for the Jets of the season. So maybe this is going to be a good season. We don't know. Cowboys. No, this is the pro. This is the first Jets game of the season. Sunday was it last Sunday? I think it was last Sunday was the first game of the season. But this was the Jets' first game. No, the preseason's over. Season itself. Cowboys won last night against the Giants. Yeah, I like Eli Manning. I like Peyton Manning more though. Eli's not playing no more, is he?
All right, guys. So on the 3500 block of Coventryville Road, there are reports coming in about a gunshot victim with penetrating trauma. The emergency response team has been deployed.
Penetrating means it went through. Duh. But who is it? Is it law enforcement? Is it the canine? Is it just a civilian that wanted to be a hero. Like that's what I kept saying. That with these civilians going out there the way they do, guns blazing, them or somebody else could get hurt. They need to keep their asses home. Stay away from the scene. Oh, okay. I knew Peyton did. I love me some Peyton Manning. Even though he's never played for none of my teams, I've always loved Peyton. Everybody's like, "Oh, he's so ugly." Give a damn what he looks like. I love me some Peyton. I'm married, so it's not like I really give a damn, what their looks are. Go get daddy. I'm Blackie. Go get daddy. Come on. Come on. Come here. Bye.
And guys, just a little recap. Remember that Cavalcante killed his girlfriend because she threatened his liberty. She was going to turn him in, and that's what led to the murder. So if if he's around, anybody is a threat to his liberty. So obviously steer clear. If you see the guy and you're local, don't approach. If he's on your property and he's armed, obviously that's you do what you want to do, but don't approach the individual because he's killed twice before and he's not afraid to kill again. He knows if he gets caught, he's either going to prison or the morgue. So he has nothing to lose. Other people have a lot to lose. So it's important that nobody um, takes things into their own hands. Obviously, remain safe in your home. And if he approaches, that's a different story if you're armed. But definitely don't try to be a vigilante in something like this, where the person you are chasing has nothing at all to lose. His life is over. Whether he's captured or killed, he has essentially nothing, literally nothing to lose. Everybody else has a lot to lose. So it's important not to attempt to take things into your own hands at all.
All right. Sorry. Had to get my bigger dog in the bedroom. He's got that. Oh, wait. Yeah, he does. He's got good arm. Nice butt, too.
No, they're
Looks like he moves further right. Yeah, to see more into the. Yeah, I see the tree. You could barely, hardly see tree now. Isn't it? Hell, it makes they make my butt look good. I've always had a. I like my butt. That's the first thing people always tell me. I had somebody stop me in the gas station one day. I was paying for my gas, and he tapped me on the shoulder. He said, and "This is so cliche because it reminded me of a song." He stopped me and he tapped me on the shoulder. He's like, "I don't want to be rude or nothing." He said, "But damn, you got a nice butt." I was like, "Gee, thanks." Like, if I had $1 for every time somebody told me my butt looked nice, they used to tell me in high school that I was a white girl trapped in a black girl's body because my body was shaped. The way my body shape was is the way the black girls' bodies were shaped. Nowadays, they don't have the butts, but back in my day, they had butts. But I always say that's my favorite asset is my butt. My favorite asset. Well, I like my eyes too. I have pretty eyes. But that's all I like about myself is my butt and my eyes. If I could change everything else, I would. I think the only thing my husband really likes on me is my hair. And that's because it comes down to my butt. Or it's past my butt now. Patrick Moans. I don't think I know any Buffalo Bill fans that I can rub it in their face. I know there's a bunch in that one chat I was in earlier. There's two channels on YouTube that I watch if I can't watch the game on TV. There's one called Jets Media, and I watch that normally. I'm faithful to that channel. And then there's this other one called Jared Jensen or something like that. And he covers all the games. But if there's more, he goes with one that he knows is going to be a better game than the other if there's more than one game playing. Glad tonight there was only one game because everybody was streaming it. You don't actually get to watch it, but you get to listen to it. But the Jensen one actually puts the plays up so you can see where they are and what they're doing. Not just listen, but you can see them. Oh, God, I know that chat was pissed because they were all hating on the Jets tonight. I wonder if Nick and them have like them little chairs that they sit down in. Oh, did he get into? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. There's four vantage points for the fucking law. They got 400 people. Why don't they have 100 on each side of this damn cornfield and push their way in? You know how like SWAT will go back to back with their shields? Why don't they do that in this cornfield? Let the dogs go first, then the ones with the shields, and then the ones behind it. Like I just don't understand. There's plenty of ways they could have done this, and they could have had like all the vehicles lined up, pointing the lights inside the cornfield. What house? That might be the owner of the house that lives there. Where are you? What are you watching? I know you're not seeing that here. Where are you seeing that at? Do I need to change the channel? See, these cornfields are supposed to be plowed. They been making them Noka. What's Noka? They had a lot of the farms harvest early this year because of this. And regardless, if this is deer corn, it doesn't matter. I can't tell from here what type of corn it is. I think you might see what you see flickering might be the helicopter lights. No, the lights are from Nate's car and stuff. The house lights, you want it there. It's too far back to see the light. And the thing in front of you is just the power pole. There's no light on it. These streets are completely dark. If he was to turn out his light, you wouldn't see shit. He showed that to us one time before. Oh fuck! I wanted to get my medicine and I forgot. Looks like it's gonna be a long night, y'all. All night. Thank you. On TV, you can see house lights. Oh, okay. Oh no. Only tree branches I see are the ones in the road, hanging over the road. Maybe they just have one of those spotlight lights for the house. Yeah, my cat. He's making a lot of noise. Oh, there he is. What are you doing, noisy? Oh, no. Oh. Oh. You ready to come back up? Come on. Come on. Let's go. Die. Die good. Come on. Come on. Look, Pickles. That's what I have left in Nana's flower from her funeral. So now I'm going to dry it and put it in a picture frame with her thingy I got from the funeral. Come here, buddy. Yeah, I haven't talked to her daughter in a couple of days, but yeah, they're doing okay. Of course, it's not going to get any. I mean, I don't care what anybody says; it doesn't ever get easier. But you tend to learn how to live with it. Yeah, she's doing great. She got to go back to work, so that helps a lot too. You see the lights? That's the helicopter lights circling. So I wonder if he's like right there in that area by Nick. I wish he would take that thing out that he has that zooms in. I don't think I can zoom it in anymore. Oh crap. Crap, what did I do? Ooh, that's pretty big. Can you see it any better like that, Pickles? An officer has a burn to the face. How? This doesn't make any sense. Who got shot? How did they get shot? And how the hell did he get a burn on his face? It don't make no damn sense to me. Kiki, come here, buddy. You don't see the corn moving, but you see the tree branches swaying from the helicopters. I can't I can't hook it to my TV. I don't have a TV that does that. If I was at my mother-in-law, I'd be able to. I'll do that the night of the Super Bowl, though. I do that. Um, I try to do that every year. We do a Super Bowl party over here. What email? What are you talking about? So eerily quiet. Oh, here. Oh my god. What the hell? It's not letting me type in the chat.
Yeah, one factor about needing to refuel.
All right, guys. Sorry, I had to step away for a few minutes. Received a text saying that the search was headed in this direction, so we stepped away. A few neighbors. I'm back right now. I'm working to find out any updates, with the exception of the officer that was burned. I don't know the specifics of it, but an officer was burned from an overheating car in the area that I tweeted about.
Okay. I'll look at. Well, I haven't. It hasn't popped up on my laptop, but I'll check my phone in a second. But look at all that dust from the helicopter. I mean, you can just see it's lit up because obviously you wouldn't be able to see the dust like that. Gotcha. What would I do without you, my pickles?
Sorry, guys, we're just working on an update, and they are moving the media away from other locations. So I think this is as close as anybody's going to get safely. And we just entered the 13th day of the manhunt for Danilo Cavalcante. And sorry for the silence. I'm just making sure that we're in a safe area. I got a text from a few law enforcement sources that asked us to take shelter briefly. But we're back. Um, the search is focused more so on
You see the car
just
lights
east
moving?
of Coventryville Road right now, I'm told. So again, if we step aside, if there are any updates, I come right over. But I'm gonna work to find out anything else I can get from at least sources at the command center who have real-time information. The latest is that they are expanding the search to east of Coventryville Road.
You would think that their vehicles had the spotlights on them like they did back in the day. So when they're driving up, they can shine the light in the damn cornfield as they're driving. I have a feeling I might need to make some coffee. Considering I've been up since like 4:30 this morning. No, I woke up probably about an hour and a half before he ended his live this morning. I know. I just hope that, well, we're already, it's after 12 my time, so we're already in the 13th day. Did they just say they were following him? You are so funny, Pickles. You're in my spot. What are you doing?
Yeah, guys, we're fine. We're just trying to work on an update, and you can see how foggy it is out here. We don't have any updates right now, except that they're going east of Coventryville. I'm working to find out more. Just bear with us. I'm sending out text messages, and I'm also having Hong gather the dispatches from this entire incident so we can put them up. So that way, anybody who wants to hear it from the beginning, you'll be able to find it on Twitter, especially the locals who are interested in hearing the dispatch from the beginning up until now. So we're going to have that up in a couple of, maybe the next 10 minutes. But yeah, we're safe. We're safe at the end of the day. There's a lot of residents around, and if the command center knows where we are, so they do, not if, so they know where we are. I sent them my pin, like a location. So if it ends up coming closer to here, we'll take shelter. We'll leave the stream as is. But right now we're fine. Thanks for asking. Yeah, we're inside the perimeter. We're in the perimeter right now. So that's why we're a little bit extra cautious and quiet, just in case. Obviously, we're monitoring multiple channels, but a lot of the information coming on the scanner is delayed, and we're not relying on the scanner. So
No,
at the
he's
end of the
still
day,
in the field.
we're safe right now.
Scissors. What? You want to go tea? You want some more? What? I can't make one more tomorrow. Why? Because the sun ain't out. Let him come here. Funny. No, but I don't have to like chocolate, but I'm just drinking a little bit. I'm not using midnight. It doesn't keep me up. It's only a half a cup.
And remember, guys, this is like worst case scenario that they hit. At the original press conference, they were worried that he can get a car, a firearm, or a hostage. And so far, he has done two of the three. he stole a car from Bailey's farm nearby Longwood in Pocopson, and in the Pocopson area, and traveled to Phoenixville. And from Phoenixville, he made it to Glenmore, where he ditched the van, and now he is armed. So 2 of the 3 worst case scenarios have already hit. But again, we're like inside the perimeter, which has been our weird luck since this whole insane horror story unfolded in Chester County. We've been somehow caught up in the middle of it, and we're within the perimeter on Prizer Road right now. So we're going to stay here. Obviously, we're not going to move to another angle because all of the media, they're being told to go to a certain staging location, but we're on private property and we have permission, and this is considered right now a safe area for the most part. So we're going to stay here. Any updates that come in, I'm going to let you guys know in real time. But as of right now, the latest update is that they are focusing east of Coventry Road, which isn't too far from this current location. And when I say it's not too far, I mean it's within a mile or so compared, which is actually how far we've been at all of the active scenes, within a mile. So any updates I get, I'm going to share in real time. And the mods are able to text me right away, so if something is happening, they get my attention rather quickly. And that's not smoke, that's like fog and some kind of a haze. So it's rather heavy out here, so it makes it a little bit more difficult to see any movement on the ground, especially if you look down the road how dark it is, and you can see from the crops, above the crops, how dark it is. That's what it looks like down the road.
So that's not the helicopter.
No, I'm not scared. There's a good amount of us here, and that's the cool thing about the way we cover stories with respect for the residents and law enforcement. Residents tend to come out and support, so that's why it's important to keep a good relation with the community that you're covering, and not necessarily make it a headline, but more of factual information that's, because to them it's not a story that's going to blow over. They're going to remember this, like we've been saying, for the rest of their lives, whether they are young girls and boys to the elderly. All of them are going to remember this. Throughout the entire manhunt, we've had like young children, like a young boy named Cohen bring us cookies, and a young girl make me a little bracelet that I'm wearing right now. So you can just see that a lot of young people, and I'll show you the little bracelet, a lot of young people are watching this, which is why we try to limit the vulgarities. It's important that just factual information without any problems. So also watch the comments, because remember, there are a lot of young people watching. And though it's late, given the fact that this is now so fluid, I'm sure that there are several young people watching. So again, we're safe.
They better not be. They better be
there are
good.
a decent amount of neighbors out. So thanks for your concerns.
Where you at? Where's my cat? Good. Well, we should see here in a few minutes then. Because where they're focusing on, like you said, is only less than a mile away from where they're at. They are literally inside the perimeter, not on the outside like most of the media. Dogs too, one shot at him 7 times as he broke in him. Oh, well, I usually go with Nick because he has insight through the law enforcement.
Okay, so there are reports on the scanner, which again, the scanner are never 100% confirmed, but there you go.
Go through your area. We just reported 2 vehicles stopped near 202 Snowford Road. One person got out of a truck and got into another vehicle, but did not give a description. 214, like, no, we haven't let anyone through, but probably. Okay, let us know if you have any vehicles come through. We're that reported. We'll be out getting out of one vehicle and into a trunk of another. Off of Snowford Road, which just be due east of you on 23. Do you have any vehicles go through your area? We just got reported 2 vehicles stopped near 202 Snowford Road. One person got out of a truck and got into another vehicle, but did not give any description. 214, like, no, we haven't let anyone through, but probably. Okay, let us know if you have any vehicles come through. We're that reported. We'll be out getting out of one vehicle and into a trunk of another.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Snowford Road, which just
That's why I was wondering where he got the gun from. Well, he's pretty brave to break into somebody's house when they're home.
5203, are you on the Povertyville Road? Moscow 52203. We're out there now. Not sure how close we are. Okay, we got to follow the line reporting somebody in the driveway. Okay, looks like I got myself 200 on here, PSP unit, and we have a 7K9 en route. Copy that. Is that with a female on the line reporting someone in their driveway with the unit? Bamboo to Mongo 4194 or 4149. Are you on the NFL? Negative, sir. We're still on radio, sir. Copy that. Copy that.
It's weird how he says it's the fog and the mist that we see, but we only see it when the helicopter comes by. Oh, I knew he had help. I knew that from day one. Ain't no way he could be. He's in the cornfields in the fucking woods this fucking long. Just sorry, it's impossible. See, watch what I'm talking about when the helicopter comes back this way. If it comes back this way. Like, you don't see none of that. No fog, no haze, no nothing. But as soon as the helicopter comes this way, you start seeing what looks like dust. The hell, you don't even see the helicopter light, like the light that they shine down.
this over to the command center to see if it's related. All right, guys. So it appears that might be kind of a content that got in the trunk. They're giving his description: no shirt, blue pants, holding the AR, or the sorry, not the AR, the rifle, with the scope, getting into a trunk at that location. Again, that's on the 200 block of Stauffer Road, where the caller said that an individual, two cars pulled up, and somebody got into the. I'm trying to confirm that though, guys. I mean, I know the dispatch said it, but I'd like to confirm it. So give me a few minutes. I'm trying to find out what's going on. It's not confirmed, guys. So we're trying to find out what's going on with this. So just give me a minute. It did come through the dispatch, but again, you never know with these dispatches. They're preliminary information. So we're waiting to find out.
Okay, let us know if you have any vehicles come through. We're not reported. We'll be able to get out one vehicle and then truck another on the Stauffer Road, which should be due east of U-123.
Give me a second, guys. I'm trying to send this over.
Your area, we just report. Yeah. You have any vehicles go through your area? We just report. Two vehicles stopped near 202 Stauffer Road. One person got out of a truck and got into another vehicle. Did not get a description. Yeah, we'll let go. We haven't let anyone through. Okay, let us know if you have any vehicles.
So they're reviewing surveillance footage from that incident, according to dispatch communications. And I can't stress enough, these are preliminary details. They're not confirmed, but I'm going to post the dispatch in a second. And I'm waiting for a few texts back to see exactly what's going on with that alleged vehicle swap. Again, dispatches are not confirmed. When you hear a dispatch, it's not confirmed.
All units on the command post. Active description
charismatic male, roughly 30 years of age, 5 foot, currently shirtless with blue pants. Subject known to have a 22 auto rifle, built and a flashlight.
Again, guys, I'm waiting to hear that from a source. Let me text a source. And if, again, a lot of these things that come in are rumors, we have to make sure that they're legitimate. I haven't seen anything.
Wow. Whoever's helping it is going to get hurt too in the process.
There's a lot of rumors going around about him being shot or captured. I'm trying to figure that out. And then, again, rumors are important. So we're trying to limit those. I haven't heard anything about it, somebody being shot or taken into custody. As far as Danilo, I have not heard anything about him being in custody or shot. And earlier, those of you that are citing other news sources, they said that this was not a confirmed sighting, and here we are in the middle of a confirmed sighting. So, again, rumors fly very quickly. It's important to just wait and make sure that the information is correct, even if it's a few minutes that it takes. And rumors fly very quickly. So again, I'm waiting, but I don't hear anything about anybody in custody.
Oh, I agree with you. But if they were lined up like I said they needed to be lined up, he would have never made it out of that cornfield to get in this vehicle if he did get in the trunk.
No, he's not in custody and he's not shot. Again, guys, rumors are very important. So I just got confirmation from the command center that nobody's in custody and nobody's been shot. So again, it's important to watch these rumors because they fly quickly. And if you're going to be flooding it with rumors, we're going to have to maybe ban you from the conversation. This is really for locals, not for people from around the world to come in with their opinions and speculation and stuff like that. If you're 3,000 miles away, stop trying to act like you know what's going on. Just because you see something on Twitter that's ridiculous, they don't have him. He's not shot. They are trailing him with bloodhounds. That I can tell you. But that's about it. So, again, this is for the locals. I can care less about... I like having viewers from everywhere, but if I was in your community, I'd treat you guys with the same respect that we're treating Chester County with. So it's important to stop with the nonsense that's coming in. And honestly, if you're not from the area, we're just going to start banning people that comment with rumors. We really don't need that kind of stuff floating. If you guys want rumors, there are probably a couple hundred other streams that you guys can jump on. So it doesn't matter if you guys want to stick around here or go elsewhere. This is really for the locals.
Yes, ma'am.
So,
I
again,
agree with you.
They have a trail, or they're starting a track now with bloodhound. That's all we know. And I'm going to step away for a minute so I can, because every time rumors come in, it kind of, with the amount of you guys that are pushing them, it distracts us from getting actual information. So I'm not going to be sending 1,000 texts to the command center. It really gets in the way. So obviously, if he's captured or shot, that's a big deal. And I'm almost 99% sure we'll be among the first to know when that happens. You guys have been first to know everything about this entire manhunt from this stream in the past 12 days. So again, this is really for the locals at the end of the day. This stream is, there are countless other streams, and it's, what was that? Okay. Again, so guys, until we hear it ourselves, I'm not going off of other tweets, news reports. I don't care who it is, even if they're CNN, Fox, NBC. Unless we hear it, that's what we're going to do. So that's it.
I really hope he didn't get in the trunk of nobody's car. And that would be mighty stupid of him to do that because the car gets pulled. That's the first when they go through a blockade. That's the first place they look is in the trunk. And if they refuse, they get pulled to the side. Yep, it is worst case possible. I mean, it could be. Whew, I really don't see him coming out of there alive. I really don't. Because, especially with him having that rifle, I mean, it's off or not, it's still a rifle. And if it is a soft, how the hell is there how is there a scope on it? It's too small. Because really, all it is the barrel that's left. It's about what my BB gun looks like. It don't have the stock on it. So it makes me wonder if they're going to give up looking in the cornfield because they think he might have gotten into a vehicle with, I don't know. And God forbid they open up that trunk and find him. He's going to start shooting first. He ain't going to wait for them to say something or say, get out with your hands up. Hell no. They're going to open that trunk and he's going to start shooting. So whoever is right there when they open that trunk, I feel for them. Well, he's already done it twice, you know what I mean? What is a couple more? He don't care. I wish I had a scanner. Damn fly. Where you going, boo?
That's where you're gonna head. Go on 100 down to 23. You're at an 80. East side perimeter.
spray out as best you can. 5 small units between 100 and 23 and 4. That's what we need until the gas. Okay, is it 100 between 23 and Harmony? 100 between 23 and Harmony.
And you guys can see that there are choppers and drones directly above this area to our right.
It's about time he changed direction.
1739.
One of them is hovering still in a standstill.
I need you to, from your location, go north on County Park, right on Millstone. 237 Millstone Lane, 37 Millstone Lane. Color reporting flashlights going on and off for about an hour in your rear yard every time the helicopter flies over. Again, 37 Millstone, north of your location, right on Millstone. I believe it's trooper probably. Alright, can you just go confirm? 9-3, call 6. 9-3. I think you're right. What that recording is about 220 feet behind their house. It could be a trooper on that level.
Dip on him. What do you mean by that?
Yeah, guys, let me play that for you again.
9-3, call 6. I need you to, from your location, go north on County Park, right on Millstone. 237 Millstone Lane, 37 Millstone Lane. Caller reporting flashlights going on and off for about an hour in your rear yard every time the helicopter flies over. That's once again, 37 Millstone, north of your location, right on Millstone. I believe it's a trooper above me. Alright, can you just go and confirm?
They believe it's a trooper, so we'll find out.
9-3, call 6. 9-3, call 6, I think you're right. Caller's out reporting is about 220 feet behind their house. It could be a trooper on that level. The caller said coming from the rear, possibly on that level. Stand out, check a bit. Yeah, you can stand down. We already.
Yeah, guys, that's just a trooper.
On the rear, I'm 3458. I'm through that. Just saying to that, which I am through. Copy, starting your track. Lock open.
Huh. I don't know. I don't watch JLR. And I bet you he ain't as close as this is. But usually JLR will end early because he starts up early in the morning. It's like Nick does overnight and JLR does during the day. Of what house? It's not letting me type anything.
Poor quality. Yeah. Sorry, guys.
You can't see nothing. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, see, working with JLR is not working with my computer.
there, possibly armed, and authorities are tracking them down right now in this moment. I'm on Route 100 in Fairview. House right there. That's the Beaver Run Creek behind that house right there. Very dark out here.
Because you know JLR's got to be, he's the king of the Scooby-Doo shit. I don't think he should be that close. Look, it's close. Even though Nick would love to be right there where JLR is at least he's being safe. At least. I'd rather look at this than get dizzy from all the lights that JLR is looking at. To me, this is peaceful. Ow, coffee's hot. Ooh, that burnt my mouth. It is boring. Like watching that can just put you to sleep. Well, hope something happens soon. I'm gonna check on Fox 29. There's a couple creators that are live like right now. What's her name? Michelle After Dark. And that's weird for her to be up this late. It's like 4 in the morning her time. 5 in the morning.
Of a manhunt that has stretched all with hundreds and hundreds of law enforcement every single day trying to track this man down after he escaped from the Chester County Prison on we are coming to you live from the search site outside the perimeter. We've been, we were at inside the perimeter earlier when we were going down Route 23 Ridge Road in East Nantmeal Township when we were told there was the active search, guns pointed at the woods. This is on night number 12 now of a manhunt that has stretched all over Chester County with hundreds and hundreds of law enforcement every single day trying to track this man down after he escaped from the Chester County Prison on August 30th. He's been on the run ever since as he wiggled a prison wall, through razor wire, and off a roof, and he has been on the run ever since. There's been nearly a dozen sightings of him over the past 12 days, but he has been elusive and slipped through the perimeter that they had around Longwood Gardens late last week. And over the weekend, it was reported by police that Cavalcante stole a transit cargo van from a nearby dairy farm that was in the perimeter, less than a mile from the Chester County Prison. Somehow he was able to steal the van, that keys were in the van, and drive himself out of the search zone and containment zone and 25 miles north in Chester County to where we are now. It was early Sunday morning when they found that van a couple miles away from where we are right now, and with very little gas, hidden behind a barn, and he has not been seen since. Well, now, around 6 o'clock tonight, Danilo Cavalcante was confirmed sighting by who we don't know, but it prompted a major response, and you're seeing the search continue tonight. We can tell you a homeowner reportedly opened fire on Cavalcante on their property, fired 7 shots. Unclear if he was hit. And I'm going to put the microphone out right now. You can hear even more search helicopters right above me. You could probably hear the chopper right above me in East Nantmeal Township, right above East Nantmeal. The village here. And
242. I'm down here. I'll check it. Copy, sir. Thank you.
I don't know.
So that's a search helicopter in the
Got
sky.
my hotspot off my phone.
We haven't seen much of that today until about 6 or 7 o'clock tonight on this latest hearing
That one also just has a apartment number.
sighting. I guess.
Copy.
Shut up.
So according to police, they have alerted all of the law enforcement in this area that Danilo Cavalcante may be armed with a .22 caliber rifle, short stock with a 10-round magazine. And you see there's a armored vehicle leaving the area. This is, see those guys in the back? And it looks like they may be turning around right in front of us.
I don't have Wi-Fi at the house. I have to use my hotspot.
Oh, well. Okay. So I believe just by their markings of their vehicles, there's no markings in their vehicle. I believe these are U.S. Marshals, or they could be Border Patrol. I'm going to find that out. I'm going to go out. But this is this team of all unmarked vehicles. I believe they're feds. I think if I see, is that Virginia plate? I think it's a Virginia plate. So I'm pretty sure these guys are coming up from D.C. Federal law enforcement. I'll see if I can get a beat on them. Matter of fact, they're going to be parking right next to us, so you can see for yourselves. This is a team that just came in. Why they're coming here? They did stage here. We're in a little parking lot where they were staging earlier. So everyone you see, all these cars you're coming to see are law enforcement. Yeah, Joe Doc, if you're out there, yeah, I'm still working it. Roll down my window, you hear some more of that helicopter. All right, so a whole team of a search team just got out, just pulled in here. They just pulled in. We're not sure. I know they're federal law enforcement. No, there's no briefing at this point. I doubt there will be a briefing unless something dramatic happens. But right now, so everyone, I am going to shut down this feed right now. We've been relieved. We have another videographer on the way who's going to be taking care of things. Oh, okay. I was going to wait till we got back to the wall.
Oh, we can.
All right. Yeah, wait until we. let's cut it. Let's get out of here. All right, guys, we are going to cut the stream. I appreciate everyone who joined us tonight.
Oh Lord, I'm getting bored just watching this now. I guess we can go back to jail and see what he's doing. Just lost it. Hold on, let me do that again.
yeah, guys, everything's good. Sorry, I'm just trying to tweet some people, or not tweet. I was responding to somebody on Twitter, then I'm also texting some people. So everything's cool. Sorry, but there's no updates except that they are currently on the 3500 block of state police, in addition to the other resource in Truthville Road. So sorry about that. I'm just trying to multitask over here.
You were reviewing that surveillance footage. Do you have any
Yeah, he cut the live because another one is coming to stream it, but I don't know which one, so I don't know which channel to go to. Oh man.
Yeah, guys, so I'm just waiting for an update. I don't have any other updates right now, except that they are searching the area of the 3500 block of Coventry. I didn't see anything about that. I mean, I'm sure they're going to hold a press conference. I'm not interested in a press conference because all they're going to say at a press conference is that they found his shoes, you know? So I'm not too concerned about that. He's not in custody or anything, so I'm not concerned. No, guys, it's not it for the night. The search is still active, um, very active. Again, only 3500 block of Coventry. They're still searching. So, I mean, I'm sure that they're going to want to brief the press on what transpired tonight, but that's about it. We'll be on for a while until I hear back that it's over for the night, and I haven't heard that yet. I'll hear from them when they say that they're pulling out. So when they pull out, then we'll head out. I'm on the, let me double check. I believe it's the 1100 block of Prizer. That's where we are. Let me just double check. Yeah, guys, we're on the 1100 block of Prizer Road, which is within the perimeter, but we're on private property. I don't know what local schools will do. What I understand is that I think the local schools, it's up to the superintendent if they want to have school or not. It's not really up to authorities. What they can do is urge against it, but it's really up to the superintendent to make that decision. No, the road we're on is not open. It's closed. So a homeowner was reportedly injured on the 3500 block of Coventryville Road where the firearm was stolen. I'm trying to find out if it was a serious injury or not. But you guys can hear how quiet it literally is. And then if you look up this road, aside from the spotlight, it's like right there, you can kind of see the difference of the road, how it goes to pitch black. Okay, guys, actually, I'm hearing that the reports of a black SUV are actually something that they are taking very serious. The FBI is actually taking that report with the black SUV very serious, with the suspect possibly in the trunk of a black SUV. He was seen getting into the trunk with a rifle. Um, I was just told that they are taking that very serious. They are searching for that vehicle right now. Um, Again, I just confirmed with law enforcement that they are searching for the black vehicle where an individual got in the trunk holding a rifle with a scope, which is why it might be a little bit quiet in the air right now. So wherever you see a helicopter presence, it's likely that they're looking for a black SUV. We have no, the call was not cleared. I just heard from the command center that the FBI is looking for that black SUV where the suspect might have gotten in the trunk of the vehicle with his right with the 22 caliber gun with the scope. Again, so that was hours ago, and I'm hearing now that they are taking that very serious right now. Very serious. They're searching for the vehicle. They believe that it is possible that it was Cavalcante that got in. Now that's not confirmed, but they are searching for the vehicle. That's confirmed. Obviously, they're still searching for the escapee in the area, which is the area we're in, but they are actively searching for that black SUV to officially clear the call. As of right now, it's not. It hasn't been officially cleared yet. The only thing that I have available to me is the fact that it was a black SUV, but they are um, searching all of the roads. That is not a debunked call, and that call did not get cleared. Again, I'm being told by someone in the command center that they are searching every single road for the black SUV. I'm trying to get clarity on a model make or something, but again, it's a black SUV. And that's why I'm quiet a lot, guys, because I'm trying to text and figure out what's going on. And like I said, radio dispatchers are usually preliminary information, and they might clear a call in the event Cavalcante's on a scanner or whatnot. But again, they are actively searching for that SUV. it was about an hour ago. My apologies. When when the car swap allegedly happened, and about 30 minutes ago is when police said that it was seen last heading. Let me double check. The black SUV was last heading in the direction of Route 23, though the exact direction remains unknown. They're actively looking for surveillance footage to find which direction the vehicle traveled in, and currently there are several helicopters in the air searching roads and highways for a black SUV. That seems a little bit vague. I'm not sure if they have a make and model. So we're on day 13, guys, and if this is in fact true, if this individual, if the escapee did get in an SUV, that can mean one of two things. One could be that he's holding the driver hostage, or two, it could mean that they know each other. I'm unsure right now. I just know that authorities are searching for that SUV. Now, again, they probably are searching for it out of an abundance of caution, which is very possible. Again, guys, they might be searching for it out of an abundance of caution because their main search is still centered around the 3500 block of Coventryville Road, which isn't too far from here. But again, it could be a search out of an abundance of caution, given the fact that he has traveled in a car before from the Pocopson area to Phoenixville. So until they are able to definitively clear that, they are searching. But right now, um, they're still searching on the 3500 block of Coventryville Road around the woods and the fields. But they are also requesting air support that is searching for the black SUV for some time now. When I first mentioned it, which I believe was close to, let me check on the time, about just about 15 minutes ago is when I was told that they are actively searching for the SUV just in case. Sorry, guys, I'm just working to receive some more information. Give me a minute. Sorry, guys, I'm going to mute this for a minute. Sorry, I was muted. I think they might have him surrounded in an area. Give me a second. I'm trying to confirm. So the state police also just tweeted out about the. One second, guys. So it appears to be in a triangle formed by Daisy Point Road, Ridge Road, and Coventryville Road. That is where they currently are. Residents are told to lock their doors. He is armed. again, they are pursuing him in the air. Now, this just came in through the state police Twitter. PSP is pursuing Danilo in the area of Ridge Road, Coventry Road, Daisy Point Road in South Coventry Township, Chester County. He is armed. Residents in the area are to lock their doors and windows, secure vehicles, and remain indoors. That just came in. So it looks like, okay, I'm getting 1,500 updates. I'm just trying to, they do have that area surrounded. Again, Daisy Point, Ridge, and Coventryville. I'm going to send my team over just to make sure that we're not in any kind of trouble. Yeah, guys, it looks like there's some movement going on again in that specific area. We're not like bounty hunters, so we're not going to chase the guy, but the helicopters are literally hovering straight ahead. You'll see them in a minute. But we've seen this before. We're on day 12, so again, it's day or 13. We're on day 13, so we've seen this time and time again. Again. So sorry, I'm responding. It's in the area like a triangle form. They have them triangulated at those 3 points. One second, guys. I'm just texting to find out. Sorry guys for the silence. I'm just reaching out to as many sources that are by their phones as possible. Keep in mind, I'm the least of their concern, but I'm trying to figure out if they can give me any idea of what's going on. All right, guys, we're gonna restart the stream just to be safe. So give me a second.
Fantasy units on the perimeter on the northeast corner. There are friendlies in the woods. There are friendlies in the woods on the northeast corner.
Sorry, guys. Give me a second. So guys, we're just waiting on an update. It appears they're obviously moving in, as we said a little while ago, focused on that. Originally, they were focused on the 3500 block of country, but now it's sort of a triangular movement between 3 intersections. Friendlies are individuals who are not, who might be hit by gunfire if it erupts. So they're ensuring that officials in the woods know that there are friendlies, they call them, in that area of the woods to avoid any friendly fire toward perhaps a civilian or law enforcement. So according to the dispatch, they're saying that they asked for an additional unit to get in between a 300 or so foot gap between 2 other units, and the command center said they don't have any more available units. So it looks like they maxed out their law enforcement presence and availability for the area. Again, let's hope this comes to a resolution. I'm not going to say tonight because it's the morning, but this morning, like in the next hour. And we can only hope. Obviously, everything is up in the air. He's managed to escape before the perimeter. So, again, it's very hard to tell. And the last confirmed sighting was at around just after 8 o'clock tonight. So a little recap is shortly after 8 o'clock tonight, an officer saw an individual who matched the description of the escaped prisoner running on Fairview Road, I believe the 1900 block, into the woods. And the perimeter was finally established. All day we were looking, I mean, for the past 2 days, we were looking for somewhat of a perimeter. And this is the first perimeter in Glenmore, Pennsylvania, which is also in Chester County. From there, the escaped prisoner made entry into a home and stole a pair of boots and a firearm. He was shot at 7 times, but the homeowner missed. and there was an EMS response to the home for somebody with a gunshot wound. I'm not sure how critical or what the extent of the individual's injuries are, but the escaped prisoner's hoodie was found and there were no bloodstains found on it. So it's believed that it was not Danilo who was harmed in the altercation. And from there's just been a bunch of updates back to back, primarily the fact that they have him triangulated in an area that they believe him to be in. Again, so let's hope that they catch him, whether it's dead or alive. At this point, it really doesn't matter. He's an escaped murderer, convicted murderer, who's very twisted and sick, and he needs to be behind bars or at the morgue. I mean, there's really no in between. I'm going to mute this for a second, guys. Sorry, guys. I was just trying to coordinate something with Honk. We have a pin location, so we're making sure that we're not in a wild angle from that pin. So just for safety, we're just checking it out, but we believe we're good. It's about a mile and a half or so straight through the corn. So guys, we're just waiting on an update, and there are no updates right now. So you guys know that we're waiting, and we're listening to the scanner in case somehow that gets information first. But we're waiting, and there's no activity on the scanner. And again, guys, we're literally waiting for an update. So when it's quiet, it's quiet. We're not much into commentary. There's nothing to really talk about. You guys have already been through like cornfields with us and stuff like that, and we've done that. We've been there. Bright orange shirt. So guys, I mean, we're not really looking for spots with flashing lights. We're like within the perimeter. So again, we're not about the hype and whatnot. And we're hearing that they might have lost sight of him. Now that's a big word, might have. So I'm trying to confirm that with. I'm going to wait a few minutes, maybe 15 minutes before I like run with it. But from what I'm hearing is they might have lost him. I'm just waiting. So I'm just waiting for a few responses before obviously running with it. But I'm hearing that they might have lost him, lost sight of him. But I'm hearing. And like we said earlier, we've seen this for 13 nights. That's why we don't really get that excitement or the hype. If it's slow, we're going to show slow. There's nothing to really hype up in a situation like this. We're reporting exactly what we know from those directly involved. And there's no point of filming a police car sitting still. When we arrived here, this was within the perimeter, and I believe it still is somewhat of a perimeter, but just give me a little bit so I can figure out. I'm taking off this bright orange button down. All right, guys. So they're starting a second track, which means that they are essentially still tracking his scent. That's why I wanted to make sure before I ran with it. So again, I wanted to follow up with them before I said anything, and I did. And I'm hearing that they are starting a second track. So for right now, we're going to remain tight, and that's pretty much what I have for you right now. So let me just shoot some more text out, make sure everybody's on the same page. They have a little sense of humor. Again, guys, so we're still in that area of Ridge Road with a focus on Ridge Road in between Dairy Belt and Coventry. I think it's Coventry Hill. Let me double check. Coventryville Road, Daisy Point Road, and Ridge Road. That's the triangular perimeter that they have set, and they are currently on a second track on Ridge Road. That's why I wanted to double check with you guys or with them before I said anything. Let me see how far that area is from here, but it's literally right right across this field. It's gonna be so with the way they have the perimeter set up, nobody's gonna see Danilo in handcuffs or shot. What usually happens is if they capture him alive and arrest him, they're going to take his photograph from the scene. The U.S. Marshals will with an iPhone or an Android, and once they get a positive ID, they've released that photo to the public. So again, no matter where you stand or stream from, unless you're inside of the woods, you're not going to get a shot of the guy as far as on camera. That's just not going to happen. And there's no way that there's enough space open within the perimeter to get that close, and it would be dangerous. So obviously, that's why they do it. So again, if you're looking for like action, you're at the wrong channel. We're just literally telling you guys exactly what we know from those directly involved, and that's about it. So again, if they shoot him or arrest him, we'll find out. If they lose him for the night, we'll find out. As far as when they're pulling out, and they're not as of now, they have a second track that was initiated, meaning that they are following a scent, and it's in the area of Ridge Road.
250 white color, traveling north for 23. It's been cleared. Copy you. 250 traveling north, vehicle has been cleared. Blue Bronco heading south on 100. He's only traveling about 1,000 yards to his residence. Copy Blue Bronco traveling south on 100, about 1,000 yards to his residence. Got another one down the driveway. Good, command post. We have a third and final vehicle coming out of this driveway. Black BMW has been checked traveling south to 100 at Fairview to their residence. Different event, okay. Confirm the black BMW is clear. Radius coming in broken up. Affirmative, black BMW has been cleared. He's going to 100 at Fairview is his destination. Copy, black BMW clear is on Fairview. Copy, black BMW clear is on Fairview.
Literally no on this side. Just change the scenery up a little bit, I guess. We're waiting for an update. I mean, usually we'll go into like a little conversation or something, but this is kind of serious tonight. It's not our usual boring night, so we're not gonna just have a conversation. It's basically we're only saying something when it needs to be reported on. Other than that, tonight's not really a night it's appropriate to have a conversation we usually do. Have we named the crickets? Crickets? I don't know. Eileen, we should have brought Eileen. Guys, so there is still no update. Where I'm sure you can hear me texting away. So trying to find out a little bit of stuff, and we'll know if they're breaking it down or not for the night. So that's not the case here. I'll put a link to the Twitter thread that kind of explains what happened today so far. But we're now on the 13th day of the manhunt, and the escaped prisoner was spotted by the Pennsylvania State Police sometime around 8 o'clock last night. They gave a brief chase and set up a. I'm sorry, I'm laughing, but they set up a perimeter once more. I'm laughing because it was a very wild perimeter. So, again, from there, the escaped prisoner broke into a home and managed to steal a gun and a rifle, a 22 caliber rifle with a scope. The homeowner opened fire 7 times. He didn't strike him, and they found the escaped prisoner's shoes and his hoodie. But he managed to get a pair of boots from the house. So right now they are pushing the woods in the area. I'm gonna put it up on a thread for you guys. I'm gonna link it and pin it. So that's basically what happened. Right now we're just waiting to hear if he manages to escape again, is shot, or is arrested. But those are the that's the three outcomes that we have. There's no in between. He's either going to get away again, get shot, or get arrested. That's about it. But he is armed, so be careful. No, guys, I'm not by myself. I'm just glued to my phone for updates, trying to find out what's going on. I just tweeted an update. They are pushing on Ridge and Berry Bell, I believe it is. Can you double check? Daisy Point Road, Ridge Road, and Coventryville Road. They initiated their second canine track, and Coventryville Road has been pushed. That's about it. So they finished one of the pushes, and they're on to the next two. That's all I have for you. So there's really no updates other than that. We're waiting for something. It's good hoodie weather, so if he doesn't have the hoodie, he's going to be freezing tonight. It's kind of cold. But what we know is they're pushing. So obviously we're hopeful, but we're not going to jump to conclusions. You never know what will happen. He's lost them before. So you just don't know. Elaborate on the tweet in which way? Probably. Yeah, it's cold compared to what it's been. It's not freezing, but it's cold. Let me check the tweet and see what he's talking about. They just changed. All right, guys. So let me just clarify. Sorry, guys. Just give me a second. I need to make sure. So they are tracking him, and they've expanded their perimeter a little bit, but they've also shrunk it. They've cut one section out and are including Mount Pleasant Road on that perimeter. That's why I laughed when I said Mount Pleasant Road, or when I said perimeter earlier. Sorry, let me mute this. No, not the feed. Or put my phone on silent. So again, guys, the perimeter now includes Mount Pleasant Road. Sorry, guys. There are literally no updates right now, other than the perimeter shifting again, but no updates. we know where it is. We just reframe it. Yeah, guys, I'm still here. I'm just waiting. Nothing yet. We're probably gonna, in a couple of minutes, if we don't hear anything, we're gonna run and grab gas, just so we don't run out of gas when this guy is on the loose. But I'm just checking. So essentially, guys, like the direction we're looking at, which is like straight ahead, we are on the 1100 block of Pfizer or Prizer, and it appears the search area is focused on Ridge Road in between Coventryville Road and Mount Pleasant Road. So it's actually much more narrow. But the problem is if he gets across that road, which is 23, that's Ridge Road, that opens the door to a lot of the state parks, including French Creek, the one that we visited. And you guys saw how massive that that park is. They have 8,000 acres with cabins and camp yards. So it's very interesting that that is the focal point, that Ridge Road intersection up there. I'm trying to figure out the exact, but we're going to go grab gas. So I don't know about the homeowner, guys, but he has a gun. Yes, he has a stolen gun, a rifle, 22 caliber with a scope. So he is armed. Yeah, that's Hong smoking a cigarette. You're literally in the middle of that. But it's also foggy out, but it's also from the light. You guys can see the light. It's like a lot of haze. It kind of looks the same down here. Yeah, no. But again, guys, that's essentially what's going on. They're trying to. No, it's a jewel, guys. The search is, and I had to put on like it's cold outside. I just threw on whatever jacket was in the car. But we're gonna go grab gas because we're gonna need it if we're gonna be out here. We're gonna shift from this location after we grab gas. We're gonna go closer to the new perimeter. Unless they pull out, then we will head out. So, oh, thank you. Um, Again, there's no update other than the shift of the perimeter. That's about it. Actually, I can show you guys how foggy it is. It's like crazy back here. Look at this. It's like heavy fog, and it's also this is pretty wild. So I mean, it makes it harder for authorities, in essence, to kind of see. And I don't know exactly what he's wearing, but again, earlier you guys saw. So there's looks like a helicopter straight ahead. Let me get out of the middle of the light, but you guys can see it. It is very foggy. I think that's fog or pollen or whatever. That would suck. But you guys can see. So we're gonna shift another area. That's a little bit, I guess, a change of scenery. But yeah, it's thick out here, like the fog. right, so again, we're gonna grab gas and come back. So you just, I don't know. So we know where the perimeter is, so that's where we're gonna go towards. We're gonna go towards that perimeter, at like wherever they let us, obviously at a safe distance, and see if we hear anything, and if they clear it out for the night, then we'll head out. I'm positive they'll let me know when they're heading out. So again, you never know what'll happen. There's like basically three options: escape, killed, or arrested. That's about it. And so far, he's like, I don't know, 7-0. You know, he's ahead with plenty of. He's gotten away plenty of times out of their sight and out of the perimeter. So anything's possible. We just don't know. Yeah, we're live. No, it's not that cold, but it's like cold. I don't know. I'm cold, and I don't get that cold. So we're almost done packing up, guys. Just one sec. Gotta grab this spot. right, guys. So we're good. One sec. Let's see if this is an update. All right, guys. So I'm hearing that the ATF is out with canines right now, which is interesting. One second. Sorry, guys. I'm just making sure we're good to go before we go. Cool. Should be in. So we're going to grab gas, and then we're going to go to another part of the perimeter. I believe it's on. So again, the ATF just deployed additional canines, and they do have bloodhounds out there this time. And it's foggy out, very foggy. All right, guys, so I'll throw the recap up on the pinned post, and this is for you. This is for like YouTube. If you're watching on another social platform, I don't see any comments, so I don't know what you guys are saying. So it is what it is. But on YouTube, we can show you guys or see what you say. Then also we put like a pinned message, so that way you guys know where we're going. But yeah.
Post all units on perimeter. Just be advised there was a page sent out for relief units and congregate. That's 7 a.m. Thank you for assignment details. Just as a heads up.
Yeah, there's a lot of deer out here.